Howdy, howdy! Welcome, welcome, welcome to Carry On. We're carrying on today. After this morning's carry on, we're going to carry on again. It's just as soon as I mute the monitor, I think. Yeah, this is where, that's why I play some music sometimes, to mute all the monitor. Anyway, it's done. So what did we do this morning? Well, we created this span and made a beautiful little pop out. It comes on and it fades away. So what we're going to do when we select this now, the span in hertz, kilohertz. So I'm just wondering why that says kilohertz and this just says K. Why not put the whole word in? But that's how it is on the radio. Yeah, that's how they do it on the FT-710. So we'll leave it like that. So anyway, I want to move on to the speed. The speed's got to be done. Now the only thing is, I think I'm going to reuse the window rather than have loads of code everywhere. So sort of make it into a user control, because we'll use this a lot. You know, I'll use this a lot for selecting modes and all sorts of stuff. So let's make this into a user control. Once we've done that, we can apply it, and we won't take up loads of XML, XAML. Loads of XAML space with repeating code. We'll just put a reference to, and we'll select a mode. So we're going to have different modes of operation for this window. Anyway, without further ado, let's just get on with it. Here we go. I'm going to open up the program again. So I've been out shopping this morning. Did a bit of a stream this morning. Nice work on it. Bit of nice work, and I like to do a nice job because it pleases me as well. I like to achieve the pure Zen, as in, I'll show you. Right, here we go. So we go span, yeah. So span. So you choose your span. See how it fades away? And if you decide you don't want span, you can just click it off. So it's a lovely way of setting something. And you can see it's changing there. So what we'll do, once we've got this user control made, this bit made into a reusable user control, so we tell it what mode we're trying to display. So we'll have span, and then we'll have speed. We've also, once we've selected it, we've got to change this legend and compress the time zone. So we've got to make an object that represents this span. Okay, but that is something to do with a waterfall. So, but in order to get to this point, we want to keep it functional, so we want to be able to reuse this control on the speed, because at the minute, actually that was interesting, see that then? So if I leave it up and then just click away, it cancels it. That's good, because you haven't got one opening up there, so what would happen? That would go and this one would come, so yeah. Right, okay, anyway, so let's make this into a user control. We'll probably pool the resources of Gemini and ChatGPT just to speed that up. Right, so we'll need to go over to the window. So what we'll do is we'll create a user control. What we're going to call this user control. So we're going to go new user control, or yeah. So add a new not an existing item, a new item, and it's a user control. So Windows Presentation Foundation user control. So we're going to call it, what are we going to call it? Elegant, a window, a choice, an options. Yeah, it's an option. Option window, elegant close. Yeah. So an animated options window. Yeah, something like that. Let's find a nice name for it. So elegant options. Right, that's what we'll call it. Elegant. Can't spell. Elegant options. Elegant option window. That's it. Elegant option window. Whatever. Maybe no. Window. So it's a pop-up window. It's an option window. Okay. Let's get rid of the elegant. It might well be elegant option window. It's a user control. We can either call it user control, but it doesn't matter. Right, so we're creating a elegant. No, we're not. We're creating a user control. No, we're not. We're creating a. I forgot what it is. An option window. User control. There we go. So what we're going to do now is we need to transfer the XAML from, well, we'll make a copy of it for now so we don't break it. So I need to find the XAML for the area that was. It's a window that pops up. So what I've got to do is find it, because we've got a lot of menus and things that need to pop up an options window. So we'll make it into a user control, a reusable user control. The problem is I've got to find it. Got to find where I put it, and it's not easy. So is it after the function menu? Oh no, it's in the tab, sorry. It's in a tab control. So here we go. Here it is. Simulate. So this is it. So we're going to copy all of this out of here. Well, we'll leave it in for a bit, and we'll replace it with the user control when we've got it working. So that's it there. So we're going to copy that into, what a boring name, option window. That's, I'm going to have to change that as boring window. Alright. So anyway, I don't think we need the grid. Let's get rid of the grid. We don't need a grid. We'll have the border as our window. Right, and it's not showing anything up. I wonder why that is. Right, so at the minute the width is 300 and the height is 126. Okay, no, there's something wrong there. 126, not 1026. So we'll push this up here, bring that down in the middle, something like that. Right, so we've got that there. Why it's trying to scroll over there, I don't know. There must be something that's wider on it. And we want to make it visible while we're working on it. Oh, there we go. Right, so it's only a small window, but we've already got a default values for span, but we don't want to do that. Right, so what we're going to do, I'm going to give it to one of the AI to make it into a custom user control. So Oh, hello. What's that? Oh dear. That's got a bit cooler in the UK, so thank God for that. Oh, I've just got to have my pill. Right. So, right. So I'm gonna copy this out. Let's open up Gemini. I think we'll give this one to Gemini, seeing as I've already used ChatGPT today. Would you like to assist me in making a C# Windows Presentation Foundation framework 4.8 user control? I have some XAML which I have copied from my main window. The layout and children are all correct sizes, colors, etc. What I need you to do is create what I need to do, right, the user control has to be able to work with different content, i.e. the embedded no, that's not right. I don't know. The embedded one is to do with span on a software front end for a FT-891. So this user control needs to be able to swap modes, i.e. span, speed, etc., etc. Right, I think I've said enough. Here is the user control XAML. Right, here, select all, copy, paste. I would absolutely love to help you build this. Designing front ends for amateur radio gear like this is an awesome project. To turn it into a reusable controller that easily swaps between modes like spans, menu options you need. We should make it dynamic. Right now your XAML has the values like hard coded directory of the layout. If we want this control to be generic option picker, we should use dependency properties in the code behind and let you reuse. To achieve this while keeping the exact layout size and colours, we replace the fixed grid of borders with an items control that uses a canvas as a panel. Here is how we refactor the user control. We will bind the top header to a header text property. Instead of manually drawing 10 individual borders, use an items control. It loops through a collection of options, automatically placing them using the exact coordinate logic. Okay, the data modal helper. To make positioning easy, we create a small class that holds the text label, its index, and where it sits on your canvas layout. Add this class inside your project. You're about to put it right above or below the code behind class. Code behind. Right, yeah, so we've got some stuff going on there. How to use it in your main window. Now, instead of having massive chunks of duplicate XAML in your main screen, you can just initialize the data structure in your view model, create the layout presets. You can build helper methods to automatically calculate your exact canvas spacing. Okay, feeding the control data. That's it. Okay, can you make the two files? Files already, right? Okay, it's in a zip. So we got the XAML and the code behind. Next step, setup reminder. You need code to map your array of labels. Right, okay, let's do that then. So we'll copy that, put that in here, and then we'll go code behind. Options, where are we? Right, so the options class will be here. Okay, options window. Okay. Right, fair play. Right, so then we need to save it out, and we need to put it into. So that's the thing to create the menu preset. Easy pop with this list. You can use this helper code to map your array of labels to. Yeah. Can I add this to the user control. The helper, that is. You can add that layer helper method directly. Yeah, let's do it then. Here is it updated. Option window, melt helper. Right, okay. So select all, paste. Okay, it's not liking something. Why? Site 2. What's this? Something wrong. What? Right, I don't know. Let's just load down the two files. Where's he done with them? Right, it's messed it up. It's hallucinated. No, that's not what I mean. I copied the code and Visual Studio displays everywhere. Wasting my time. There's a system placement error that got mixed up in the text block during the response. Obviously not valid. Let's clean it up. Right, that was already clean. So replace everything inside your... Right, it wants to do that as well. There was nothing wrong with that bit. Right, just the working one looks better. Okay. Right, so we need to tell it something. Option initialize. Menu option create menu preset. Okay, so we need to create a string of labels. Let's do it then. Okay, so let's place the user control in there. Right, so is it going to show me how to put it in? And how to add to main window dot XAML. I know how to do it, I'm just getting to do it. Right, so here we go. Local, that's it, that's all we want. Wire it up. I want to send the speed modes dynamically. Yeah, right. Let's Okay, so we're going up to our main window. No, that main window. Now we've got to be careful, we will probably lose this. So what I'll do, I'll shrink it down, comment it out, and we'll put in here. Right, we're going to put this here. Alright, option selected. Okay, so we've got that there, and actually it's still put it there, look. That's good. It's good that it's put it in the right place. That's good so far. And right, so I want to initial eyes for span speed etc. via a value in the main window example. Right, so options, okay, that sounds better, much better. Right, let's go with that. So select all, paste, select all, copy, and oh, just launched my program, so I'll get rid of it. So into here, select all and paste, and then this is what we do to create a window. So we want to go to our, save that, main window, swap this out for that one. Right, let's compile it. Doesn't like options. Right, does not support converting from a string. Right. Probably forgot what framework I'm using. What's it doing? Wakey, wakey. Wakey, wakey. Let's try and find some. plenty of digital, but nothing. That's weird. Nothing there. There's plenty of digital, but no one talking. That's weird. Strange. Right. Right, so update your code behind. Right, okay. Update my code behind. And updated. You need to change the XAML. And do we need to change anything else? Hook it up. Oh, still doing it. What's the matter with the options? Build. Save it all. Build. Does not support converting it from a string. Oh, does not count this. Right, so we're going to have to hide this. Right, so we're going to have to select this. Can't compile it while we took it out of the system. So we'll bring it back, and then we'll just hide it. It's already hidden anyway. Right, fair enough. Right, so it built it. Okay, and it populated it as well. That's good. Obviously, we're not running, so fail to create an option selected with a text menu by the target method because it's signature. Right. Okay. Copy details.
G7UIV.
Right, okay, and so just hasn't got one. Go to the definition. Okay, so it's created one. Menu option selected. Right, stop that and build. Run. So we're running. So we haven't got any debug or anything there. It's populated it. Right, so if I do that, it's not showing anything because it's not doing anything. So okay, something weird. Options selected, right. Right, okay, let's find out what is going on here. Option selected. Local option window. Let's make the background different colour, say pink. Oh, it's just about pink on the corners. Oh, it's not much use to us like that. Okay, so we can, yeah. What we need to do is copy some code from here. Go paste it into here. Just go along with this for a minute. Option selected. Okay, let's give it a go. Got to make a reusable control. So we've got an option selected. Okay, so how do we process that then? So it's working now, so option selected. Here's the stuff that needs to go into that. Let's change it out for so we've got our option selected. So just get rid of that out of there. Okay, so we've got our option selected. So it wants to do it with text. Okay, let's just see. Oh, if current span and your logic here. So if current mode, I got you. Need to identify which button was pressed. Selected options index. What? Approach to control name. Index span source. That's not it. What's it? It hasn't pasted it. Oh my god. We need some music. So if I click that, index 5, index 6, index 7, index 0, index 9 of spam. Fair play. So now I've got to make it disappear and do other stuff. So right. So I need to do something here. Just close this one down, that one, that one, that one. Right, that's it. Right, set up. Select all, copy. Could you try integrating this? Right, okay, I'll give it a go. I'll give it a go, but paste. Probably wreck it for me, won't it? Speed menu control.
Golf Sierra Sierra Tango Kilo. TEN, special event, centered. Calling to you, that's right. GB0 CEM, Golf Bravo 0, Bingo Echo Mike. Listening through. Wind up. clear. It's GB0, Tango, Echo, and Mike.
Yeah, no worries, mate. I wasn't sure if you knew or not. So, yeah, it's quite bad actually coming through. So, okay, mate, no worries. Mike 7, Juliet Fox, Yankee, go back to one.
I've totally messed it up.
Cheers. Thanks for coming back anyway. Just thought we'd give it a quick shot. Cheers. 7-3.
Totally messed it up.
Cheers, buddy. Cheers. Golf Bravo 0 Tango Echo Mike. Golf 0 Tango Quebec Mike. GB0 TEM Golf 0 Tango Quebec Mike.
Totally messed it up now. Fucking hell, it's knackered it, man. Oh. Invalid markup.
M1 DCW that's in HubNet. M1 DCW, I believe. This is Golf 0 Sierra Tango Kilo.
Right, what is going on there?
Lima, Alpha November.
Yeah, it's messed it up, man.
Hello there, Alan. Thanks for coming back to the call. I didn't quite catch the call. Go with that down next over. Yeah, just testing a new SD card, a backup SD card for the hotspot. So just making sure it all works. Back to you.
Shit, man. It's totally shagged it. What?
Yeah, okay. This I'm catching here. I'm not sure if I've got the call right either. Might want the audio. I think that call this Golf 0 Sierra Tango Kilo. And Sam Allen and
Right, so what do we do? Close it. Oh, we've already saved it.
Okay, yeah, okay, I've got that Golf 0
Just undo
Sierra
everything
Tango
back.
Kilo. And your right default line is Mike 1 Delta Charlie Whiskey from GCW. Located in Village of Tilsley. Just outside in Warwickshire. A lovely day here. It's got a nice day there too. Yeah, I just thought I'd try it out because the original backup I tried didn't work. But now all is good. So excellent. And
Alright, so that didn't work,
can't
so
hold it. Just a quick call really, just to make sure everything's
that
good.
didn't work.
I'll carry on with my my mammoth
And
tidy up I'm having here in the chat. Back to you from M1 DCW, name Mike.
that didn't work. And what else didn't work? So much for AI, eh?
Yeah, okay, mate. Well, everything seems to be working okay. I'm not familiar with that location, but probably a new one on me. But yeah, it's all working okay. So can carry on with a non-standing up job. I know what you mean. Yeah, cheers for now. Thanks for the chat. M1 DCW, G7UIV. Bye.
Okay,
Okay, 73s and catch you again soon.
so
That's pretty much.
okay. So you've wrecked. I'm gonna cuss it now. So you've wrecked it for me. You wrecked it, and I've had to put it all back as it was. Right, let's cuss it. It all went wrong. I had to undo everything. Sorry to hear that. Try to refactor, everything completely blows up to the point where you have to roll it all back. It's very finicky. Custom, yeah. I'll try ChatGPT. Right, let's try ChatGPT. Do it all again. Shame it was so close. Alright, I don't want to explain it to it, so I'll just I won't mention those two. I'll just copy this, select all this bit here, span label, yeah, copy this. I will give you some code. There will be two files. I want you to make a reusable user control from what I am doing. paste both files. Okay. Right, so I've copied that. Go ahead and paste. Now you're dreaming. I have not pasted the file yet. Send over second. Right, second is this one. Select all. Copy. There's two files. Oh, it's all going wrong. Alright, it's gone on from dreaming again. Right, so here is the right. Can you create the files button? What's it doing buttons for? I didn't ask it to do buttons. What? Oh my god, this is useless. Never mind, I shall do it myself. I shall do it myself, AI. That's why I don't use AI all the time. Just give it an algorithm to sort. Don't try to make it do too much. It's not going to work. Right, so let's just do it myself. Might take longer, but at least I won't be pissing in the wind. Alright, so I'll tell you what, do I care? I want to make a reusable control, do I care? There's the window, there's the border. Do I care? Yeah, I want to make a reusable control, but do I want to go to the extent of spending all day on it? Not really. Not really. So, I'll tell you what we'll do. Let's just shut them two down and delete them. That's it, it's gone. Thank you. Right, let's just run it. Right, what's it doesn't like now? What's this? Option window.
This is MV7IUV.
Why does it show me an up-down window? Oh God.
Trying to be PC repeater,
Right, so we've spent an hour doing nothing. An hour to do nothing. Oh well. Right, so we've got that one there. We need one for speed. Yeah. Okay. Right, let's just do it myself. Refactor it myself. Anyone says use AI, why aren't you using AI? I'll try and contain myself. One, it hallucinates. The other one, it spills out rubbish at you. Yeah, it's clever, but I mean, I'll just refactor it myself. But I don't want to. I want a user control, but I'd rather get on with the work, and then someday change that for a user control. Yeah, let's just do that then. Otherwise, I'll never get it finished. I'll spend all day making a user control. So anyway, we'll just have to have some duplicate data for now. So we're going to copy that, and we're going to put it down here, and we're going to change it to the new one. Speed pop-up border. There we go. It's so easy now, isn't it? If we want to see what it's like, you can make it visible. Alright, why is it not showing visible? Because we've got some errors. So let's choose the speed setting. So we've got slow one, slow one, slow one, and we've got slow 2, slow 2, and we've got fast 1. Go away. Stop that. Fast 1. Don't need the underscore anymore.
2 Echo India, 2 Echo 1 India Lima Hotel from M6BYA. Right, that's okay, buddy. That's quite something. My QTH is Llandudno in North Wales via the motorcycle picture. So, yeah, I don't quite know how that's working. You're doing well there, buddy. Back to you. Yeah, Mike 66 Yankee Alpha, 2 Echo 1 India Lima Hotel.
Fast 3.
Alpha November. And as I say, yeah, I'm literally on South Sea from here on the beach. And my QTH is just literally on the beach. And yeah, I'm using one of the Balfine
stop. Oh, we've got a stop of it. That's interesting. I didn't know you could stop it. So no waters display. Never press that. Okay, so we'll have a stop as well.
Yeah, 2 Echo 1 India Lima Hotel from M6BYA. Yeah, I've got U59s as well there.
I should be down the beach now, really. We don't want these.
As well. I've got a UV5 plus, yeah, RM plus there, yeah. So you know how that's
okay. See, we've got a speed menu now, where before we didn't have one. Right, so we've got to go through them. So this one's got to say slow 1, slow 1, slow 2, fast 1,
seven miles from me here down in Southsea.
Fast 2, fast 1, fast 2,
I've not worked anybody on that at the moment.
past 3 and stop.
Didn't really do too well on these 70 cents, but yeah, I've just this is my first call on this new one. I've only had it 2 weeks, so I give it a shout.
There we go.
And yeah, I thought I'm just on the balcony here, so I won't hold it.
That's okay.
But yeah, I'll get you in the log. I'll put you in QRZ.com.
So,
and yeah, I hope you get any more contacts with the weather down here. As I say, the weather is gorgeous.
we need to make it invisible. Hidden.
It's pretty good up here. Starts to cloud over. We've got rain.
So then we're going to do we've got to change it, so it's speed.
I had not realised, to be honest, buddy, that repeaters sources to.
So left mouse button down, we need to do speed. Pop up window canvas. Go to the definition. So put that in there.
Yeah, and look, I managed to get some guys. They're obviously using the HubNet sort of station to get through.
Change span.
I've worked
so
stations. I've worked
that'll be speed.
in Japan, New Zealand, and Australia, all on this same frequency of 77.
Okay.
And yeah,
so now we need to make it visible. So
and yeah, I get lots of people
go over to here.
Sweden also just on this 10 meg.
So we're going to go over to that. Go up to here.
Yeah, I'm going to have to look into that a little bit more. I did not realise.
Simulated waterfall, left mouse button down. Right, so is that the one? Oh yeah. And that tells us which button we've done. It's button selection. Okay. That comes over to here. Button selection. So yeah, we need a slightly different one there for handling all this. So it's in there.
Yeah, I just started playing around with that app called Zello.
So we're going to have to clear.
Network radios, and you got network radios. And yeah.
Right, so if we're on span, we need to move that now.
About 15 pounds push to talk thing that can go onto the actual steering wheel, so you can work stations all over the world, literally on your iPhone. And the channel I've got on mine is called Network Radios. And once you talk to the moderator, you get trusted. Watch your uncle, you get everywhere. It's worth playing around. It's the app called Zello, and you find on the iPad or the iPhone, and it's an Android-based item. So if you're Samsung-based or Android, yeah, you could use it on that. It's worth giving it a shot there, Steve.
Yeah, we need to move that from there
I'll have a look into that, see if I can figure out what exactly is going on.
to. Where's it got to go? Oh no, that was in the right place, wasn't it? That's in the right place already. Yeah, that was okay. It was okay where it was. That was fine where it was. Right, so we need to do a similar thing with speed. So almost a copy of that, really. Yeah, let's do that then. So let's just copy that entire thing.
Thanks so much for that. I'll look out for you on QRZ, and yeah, that will be my second ever contact.
Into speed. Right, let's change everything that says. So 1K border, so it's going to be slow. Slow one. Doesn't like it, why now?
I get home about 6. But yeah, I'll have a soak in the pool then with a couple of cold beers. Okay then, Steve, I'll catch you later. I'll get you in the log. Mike 6, Victor Yankee Alpha with 2
slow one border. Slow one text block.
Alright, Dean, thanks very much, Freddie, and yeah.
Slow one border.
You as well. This is Mike 6, Victor Yankee
It's weird.
Alpha,
What's different about that? Have I spelt it different?
6 Victor Yankee Alpha.
Yeah,
Just a quickie golf 0 Tango.
I spelt it different. Right, okay. slow one.
Golf 0 Tango Quebec Mike from Mike 6 Victor Yankee Alpha. Dr. Daddy.
Slow one. Slow 2. Slow 2. Fast 1. Fast 1.
Mike 6 VYA. Yeah,
Fast
okay,
1.
mate. I can flip over to 433.5 and see if we can get you.
Fast 1 border.
What's your QTA, Carl, before you go there?
Oh, still left that there, look, see. That's right.
On Wirral, sort of towards the top end of Wirral.
Yeah. Then we want fast 2.
You're on the lesser roll, aren't you? But I'd be quite
Fast 2. If I put it all in, then I could get it to refactor it after. I'll get it working first. It's probably the wrong way of doing it, but I need to get some progress done. Fast 3. And we've got stop. Okay, so we've got slow 1, slow 2, fast 1, 2, 3, and slow 2, and then stop. So the rest can go away. Okay, so now we've got to change this. So we need to create a thing here. So we'll go public struct. So what's this going to be? Speeds. Scan speeds. Frequency spans. Speed. Speeds. Yeah, that'll do. Scan speeds. No, it's not a scan. Waterfall speeds. I don't care. That'll do. Right. So speed is going to be slow 1. Slow 2, fast 2, fast 3, and stop. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What's going on? Slow 1, slow 2, fast 1, fast 2, fast 3. And stop. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's it. So come back down to here and get to this one. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, and stop. Right, so then we've got to go and change this. Speeds. Slow 1. Okay, current frequency span. So we're not changing that at the minute, so let's take it out of there. I think we only need it in. I'm going to have to go and copy that out of there as well. It's only the default one that we need that in. And we've got to alter all this anyway. So that's the only one we need there, so I might as well go here and delete it out of here. I'm going to have a reusable control at some point, because there's a lot of stuff to do to make like this. Well, let's just do it. I've actually gone back in time years ago. I used to make everything from code behind. But anyway, slow one, slow one, slow one. Slow 2, fast 1, fast 2, fast 3, and stop. Right, so everything else can go away. Slow 2. Oh, I bombed the key. Slow 2. Fast 1. Fast 2. Fast 2. Fast 1. Doesn't like that, so must be a mistake. Fast 3. No, it's weird. Very strange. So, oh, fast 2. There we go. Fast 3. And stop. Okay, so that takes care of them. Default. So the default is, I don't know what my default is. Fast 3. Fast 1, I think. Fast 1. Fast 1. So find the definition. Okay. What the hell? Okay, that's that taken care of. It's no longer a span, it's a speed. Right, fade out border window. Now that should be able to fade it out because it doesn't tie anything out in exactly. Yeah, that's good. Okay. Right, so far so good there.
G7UIV, Golf 4 India, Juliet Echo, testing access.
And then we've got to do change the span frequency, change the speed. So we're going to have one call change.
G4.
Change the speed. Change speed. And speed. Okay, so we're going to go all through this again. Slow 1. Slow 1. Slow 2. Slow 2. Fast 1. Yeah, I'll probably have to scrap all this code in the end and do. But I want to reuse it, but I'm not sure if I want to, how much I want to reuse it. Maybe it's only once or twice I need to reuse it. So if it's got tens of them or hundreds of them, or then it will be quicker to just to do. I'm actually talking rubbish now. I should just get on with it. Yeah. Never mind. I won't. This is the rubbish way of doing it. Just to let you know, this is not the best way of doing it. It's crap. It'll work, but it's not good. I know that. A lot of people know that. It's not very efficient. But I can get progress done. I can get. I've got to work in. So I have to break something in order to break what I've done already in order to, to get the next bit done. But if I just duplicate it, get the next bit done, and I will submit the both things and say, can you just make this work as one, please? So it takes me longer now to do it this way, but we've got a working thing at the end of it. So we want speeds. What's it doing? Speeds dot slow 1. Current speed equals speeds slow 1, and you got slow 1. See, just by doing it this way, it'll work straight away. When I've finished doing it, it'll work. That's the thing. But it's not an efficient way, it's not a nice way, it's not a zen way, it's a horrible way. But it'll work, and then I can, at least once I've got two, I can say, write me a pattern to reduce my code, and I want to shove everything into the simulated waterfall C as much as possible away from the rest of the program. So, and I'll probably do that. So what I don't want to do is spend too much time talking to AI and not actually be able to articulate what I'm trying to do. Easy. and it start dreaming and hallucinating. Also, I'd rather have two working systems, two working options, and then say these are the two options. I want to make many more based on these two. Please use all your processes to sort it out and give me the code. Let you do all the work. Right, frequency span text block. So there is a speed somewhere. Where is it? Fast. It just comes up center. Yeah, fast 3. So we are going to need a label. We're going to need where that span is. So we need to go up to this bit. Span, is that it? Text block span. It's not showing up. Why not? Oh no, that's the wrong one. Got to go higher up. Till we find it. Who knows where it is? I don't know where it is. It's gone. Right, so I must have missed it. Oh, it's on the tab. It's on the tab control. There it is. No, it's not. That's down there. So you can't find the stuff. Visual Basic, you could just click on it. But not this one. CW speed. Function mode label. That's there, it's getting close. It's got to be around here somewhere. No, it's not there. I don't know where it is.
I'm just running a USB dongle, a Zumspot USB stick, running it through below DV. I'm just connecting with an FT-891S.
So it's anyone's guess where that is.
So it seems to be. I mean, you've obviously come back to the call. So
text block
I
speed.
appreciate the comeback. The name's changed this way, and I'm in the city of Hull on the East Coast.
Well, I've lost it. It's like finding a needle in a haystack. Alright, so we'll find it a different way. We'll go here. No, we can't actually find it. Right, we're here. Oh my god, I can't find it. It's gone. It doesn't help having a tiny little window for... Why have I just got a tiny window to look at? This is what happens if you don't do code. I used to generate it all from, but you don't see anything. If you do it all from code behind, you'll have nothing to see until you run the program. So you're constantly stopping it, running it, stopping it, running it, stopping it, running it. The whole idea is that was to be able to work on it and use a visual aid. Ah, we're getting somewhere. No. Somewhere here. But where? Nobody knows. No, it's not under any of these. So it's not in function. Right, there's a lot of stuff. Bloody hell, it's miles long.
Yeah, no, mate, can. Just come back to me.
Right, so you've got your tab control,
Yeah, 73, thanks for the contact.
your waterfall, and you've got your span, which is that one there, should be. No, it's not. This is the span. Oh, I know what it is. It's underneath this. Speed pop-up window, so that's the speed. Span labels.
OH2DPN, M0, MDN, returning
Right,
you're
it's not here.
working into the system. Sounding good to me, through my system also.
Nah, I don't know where it is.
M0, MDN,
It's there, I can see it. I can see it, but I can't get to it. Let's go down slower. Bloody nightmare, ain't it? It's an absolute nightmare.
The operator name here is Nick. November India Charlie Kilo, and I'm working a DMR hotspot in QPH Helsinki, capital of Denmark.
Right, that's
You're doing a fine job. No problem at all. It's sounding well into the system. I'm running I don't know if you heard it previously, I'm running a Zoom spot USB stick plugged straight into a USB socket on the computer, and then I'm running Blue DV for Windows. And I'm using the
here it is.
510 Delta.
There it is.
Transmitting into that system.
So what I need is a just to tell it what it is, so we need to copy that.
Via the PC and the USB dongle. So I do have an NFDVN hotspot.
So this is the speed
for something different.
text block.
So far so good. I'm impressed with it. I think from M0 MDN on.
Fast one.
Yeah, I think that was the DPN returning. I think if you said the operator name, I missed it. Maybe on the next photo you can come about with that. But yeah, it's working well. It's working well through Zoom spot. I've heard of them, never used them. So,
Right. That's somewhere like that. It's actually in the right place.
Are you,
Okay, so we've got it.
What is transmitting to the dongle then?
No, yeah, the speed will have to be set. So it's always set to something. Right, so here it is.
I'm transmitting from a standard radio, the YAESU FT-891 transmitting into the dongle, which is plugged into the computer. So really, I suppose you could say the computer is acting as a hotspot. Just running a program called Blue DV for Windows, and it seems to be working pretty well. So yeah, I'm happy with it. It seems to be doing a good job, and it works on DMR and D-Star and Fusion and NXDN as well. And I don't think it cross modes. I've not quite got to that far into it yet, but I don't think it cross modes. But
Right,
I can get the
so 2.
cross mode if I plug that into the Pi Star and run. You know, if I plug that into the Pi Star, to the Raspberry Pi and run Pi Star, it does cross mode with the Pi Star, but not with Blue DVD. So I'm calling it a DVD now. What's going on? It's all confusing, isn't it? Nick Maxfield from M0 MDN, over.
This is G7UIV, serving the West Midlands and beyond.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, wow. So yeah, you get to say your laptop or your desktop becomes like a big hotspot. That's quite good. That's quite nice. And then if you plug it into a all-star mode, you go
and go straight into that. That's quite nice.
Frequency span, so it's all
Very
wrong.
good, and it's a good audio, no problems at all. I'm just working the classic MMDVM hat.
Okay, that looks good, good, good. So we need to replace these. So fast 2, fast 3, and stop.
I'm just looking at my dashboard for my hotspot, for the hotspot, and for some reason I'm not connected to YAESU is connected, so I'm just a little bit confused as to why nothing's coming out from that side. But never mind it, I'll have a look at that, because I was just going to try something. I was just going to try and click over to the power star and then see if there was any difference. I'm not getting any audio coming through, which is strange. But I'll work it out. I'll work it out in the end. So your system is definitely working into the system, no problem at all. Good to hear you, and thanks for the contact, and thanks for meeting on the van this afternoon. From here, 0MDN, over.
Welcome back to caution. Pleasure is all mine. Thanks for coming back. I haven't been on here for a while on the UK. I normally frequent DMR 2350. The UK call, but that is incredibly quiet. Incredibly quiet at the moment, so nobody seems to be on there. I don't know what's going on. Maybe you could enlighten me. I believe there's a bit of a heat wave, so maybe people have all passed out like that.
Yeah, well, we're not used to the heat over this way. That's just that. As you, I mean, you're obviously English, I can tell by the accent, but yeah, you'll appreciate we're used to cloud and rain over this way. But yeah, it's a nice clear blue sky. I should be making the most of it, to be honest with you. Instead I'm stuck inside the house, messing about with radios. I'm getting dongles and hotspots to work, but and it's a beautiful day outside. I would say we've got about 25 degrees, I think, 25, 26 degrees over this way. So it's a nice day, really nice day. So I think I might get myself a beer and go and chill out in the garden, Nick.
Yeah, why not? We're not far behind you. We've got about 20 degrees. It's 21, 22 at the top. It's a beautiful day. Clear skies, light breeze. I would say it's perfect. I mean, I don't mind the heat, but give me 22 over 32 any day. 22 in these conditions is just perfect, absolutely perfect. Like I said, a beautiful day here in Helsinki down by the coast. Big day here, the schools are all out now for summer. My daughter just graduated. And she's going off to do her equivalent of what is.
Right, is that it?
All over there now. We should be moving on. So very
Let's have a
fine
look.
day
This
here.
looks good to me.
They're out for summer, thank you.
Yeah, well, I think I've got two
Yeah,
girls,
looks
one
good to
18,
me.
one 17,
Right, so we can change the speed. Right, let's say there and see what goes on. So we've got 2 entries. We're going to reuse this probably loads of places, so we'll have to create a user control for it. Right, let's just run it up, see what happens. We haven't set it, so I need to set it to start with. That's done in the top of here.
The sun doesn't last long, so I'm going to enjoy some sunshine for an hour or so before my wife and kids come home from work. So I wish
wish you all the best and great. Thanks for the contact. Nice to meet you this afternoon and have a good rest of the week. All the best.
Okay, so we go on to simulated waterfall, and it sets its, yeah, so we just need to change speed, current speed. Okay, that's it. So that should automatically take care of all that. Poor little old 30-year-old power supplies powering 3 modern radios. 30 amp. What a shame. No rest. Right, so speed. So we haven't got a click routine. Oh, it's clicking it, but we haven't told it what to do.
Just testing a new all-Starlink node that I've
So
building.
speed. It's back.
If anyone can give me a quick report, please. M0AEWS.
So they need to cancel other menus out. So if there's any visible, they need to be cancelled out. Right, let's go and have a look at what is going on down here.
Two people come back at the same time, so I didn't really catch it either. But
Speed,
I'm
pop
getting
up,
okay, so that's
change.
good. Name's Mike,
Change span, so we've got to change. We didn't have that before.
I've just literally finished building a
Change the speed, switch value.
Starlink 3 on a Raspberry Pi 4, so I just want to give it a quick test. Right, I'll pass it back to you, gents, and hopefully you'll join
Raspberry Pi 4, eh?
M0AWS.
You're a god. You can control a Raspberry Pi 4.
Yeah, 2-1, India Lima.
So what's it changing?
Yeah, no problem still. Perfect. Coming
It's
through
changing the
really well.
kilohertz still instead of the.
859, but it's
Yeah.
the internet. But it's absolutely
change the
perfect. Copy, no
speed.
problem still. Go ahead.
So it's changing something else.
And the QT8 in Portsmouth, that's Portsmouth on the south coast of England.
Fade out the border.
Stood across from the beach, I live pretty much on the beach here.
Right, so that's not the one.
W8 is a good 25 down here at the moment with bright sunshine.
Fade out border
Yeah, I'll
window.
let the other side guy on the side jump in. And I'm, by the way, I'm using a Bowfong UV 5RH. Probably operates about between 8 and 10 watts. Back to you. And other station, if you feel free to jump in, please do so.
Right, so why is it doing that? Oh,
The other station. Okay, Dean. 2-1 ILH.
so it's doing that because
Here you got good weather down there in Portsmouth. Over here on the
we need to do a switch.
Very nice. I'm not sure exactly what the
I
temperature
think.
is, but it's got to be close to 25. So
No,
not as
speed,
hot as it has been.
left
We've
mouse
had over
button
30
down.
last week, but it's a bit cooler today.
Oh, that's to change the speed, but then we've got this bit.
Summer has finally arrived.
Waterfall, left mouse button down.
Sounds like the node's working, so I'm pleased with that.
So
I've got
button
one on
selection,
7 and I've also got this
button
one on 2
selection.
meters now. The
So,
plan is to
there's your
eventually
button
get
selection,
FT-891 call signs and,
span.
make them public. I live in a very rural area.
And then you've got,
So I'm going to try and bring up some all Starlink nodes for people to use. I'll also
yeah,
bring
and
one
we've
up
got
for
speed.
as well sometime. Good stuff, Dave. Chuck it back to you for a final, and I'll leave you in pace to carry on enjoying the good weather down there in Portsmouth. 2-1 ILH and
Speed.
0 AWS. Thanks for coming back.
So we're able to pop it up, and then you've got to, yeah, we've got to go to the speed section of all the, wherever we put that. I think it's inside, yeah, it's inside here. So we've got the span pop-up window, border. Then we've got the speed pop-up window, border.
Yeah, it's Mike 0.
And we've got a speed pop up span.
Okay,
there we go.
good stuff.
So we did
Just,
one,
quick
but we haven't done the
rundown.
rest.
Made from a Raspberry Pi 4 AIOC board and
That's why it was executing the wrong thing.
FT-85, which I'm just using for testing.
That's what happens if you copy code.
Have a good day. Take care. Thanks for
Got to be
answering,
thorough.
I'll switch again soon. T1 ILH M0A.
Go and paste over it.
Yeah, we're going to ban the motorcycles to the right. Thanks, everybody. I'll catch you in the
Okay,
morning.
I ought to fix that. Whew. 2 hours. 2 hours for 1 extra. Wasted an hour though, so speed. Didn't change that. Speed. Fast 3. Fast 2, so it did change it. Why didn't it change when I first started it? That's the cat command. Serial need to be. We need to handle that better. Need to handle that slightly better. That's AI gave us that, and it's not a not safe way of shutting down. Right, speed. It's on fast 1. It says stop. Shouldn't be on stop. So I haven't adjusted it yet, so there's a problem. So we go all the way to the top. So 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it's on 2. Current speed is fast 1. Change the speed, current speed. So go to this. So we're clearing the borders off. Then we're setting the border slow 1, slow 1, slow 2, fast 1, fast 2, fast 3, stop, default fast 1. Current speed, current speed, current speed, current speed. Slow 1, 2, fast 1. Looks okay to me. Fade out border window. Speed pop up, so everything looks good. Right, that's just animation, and there's nothing embedded. Okay, so it's not that. So it's got to be something to do with this bit. No, so we selected that, and it's not showing us the right value. Why no? That's what I don't quite get. Why is it not showing us the value? Right, so I go speed, it's on stop, should be on fast 1. Speed, and again it's not on the right one. It's changing over here. It's changing, but when you open it, it's defaulting to stop. So that's no good. So we've got a problem somewhere. So it's always going on to stop. Oh, fast 1, fast 1. Speed is fast 1. Always defaulting to stop. 5, 2, 4, 2. 2 and 3 and 1 and 0. Doesn't make sense. Code works great for the other window, so there's no reason it shouldn't work for this one. Change the speed. That's your span. So we've got speed pop up with visibility. Speed is fast 1. It's always defaulting to stop, which is not even, it's the last one on the list, but it's not. Alright, that's a weird one. Very strange. So we're doing it there when we're setting it up. So current speed is fast 1. So go in here, we've got button selected, we've got change speed, convert to byte, switch value. Right, let's just see what the speed one is being selected. It's a weird one. It's got to be some mistakes, it's something silly. So speed 4, speed 5, speed 7. Oh, span. Oh, speed 3. Speed 2, speed 1, speed 0, and speed stop. 5, speed fast. Yeah, so it doesn't look too bad. Oh, it's actually showing now. That's weird. Oh, I put it on stop and it's showing fast 1. Speed fast 3, speed fast 2, it's coming on fast 1, slow 2, it's fast 1, slow 1, fast 1. So it's defaulting, so it's not like in the selection. Right, so what I've got to do is have a look here at the tag value. It's the tag value, it's got to be tag 0, tag 1, tag 2, tag 3, tag 4, tag 5. Now, tag value is good. Speed. Yeah, it's all there. Very strange. Go to definition. It's the right definition. Border. Is it a border? I think it's a border. Yeah, it's the border. So simulate wall, change the speed to the switch value. It's coming out with the right switch value, so change speed has to be something wrong with change speed. Span and speed. So that's almost exactly the same. Right, slow 1, slow 2, fast 1, fast 2, fast 3 and stop. Slow 1, slow 2, yeah, it's all in the right order. All the brakes are there. It's defaulting to this one. So you've got speed 5, speed 4, 3, 2, 1 and 0. Yeah, all the speeds are right. Fast 1. Right, so visibility, that's all working. Fade out border with window, so doesn't make sense. Nothing makes sense. There's no sense here at the minute. Alright, change the speed. Oh, we're not doing anything with speed, are we? We haven't actually set the speed. No. Current speed. So we're passing in speed, but we're not. Oh, we are doing. We're switching speed. So that's where we're doing it. Current speed is it equal to slow 1? Slow, yeah, that should all be right. Doesn't make sense. Strange. So I'll set it to slow speed. I'll put it there, and it should pause it there. And if it's not liking it, it'll jump down to this default. So let's put one there and run it up. Nightmare. Oh, so it's come to fast 1. So that's where it should be. And it's set fast 1. That's good. So if I go speed and slow 2, it's just done it. Speed and slow 1. Okay. Speed and stop. Speed and fast 2. Speed and fast 1. Oh. What's happened? It's no longer taking input. Oh, it's waiting for me. Waiting for me. Let's take that so we can put them in there. Take them out. So I don't quite get it. All the brakes are there. That makes sense. Doesn't make sense. Let's try again. I don't get it. All the drink has ran out as well. Right, so we're on fast 1. So if I change the speed, it should be showing me fast 1 now, not showing me stop. So if I click on span, it'll show me 50k. Right, let's have a look at that then. So maybe it's just displaying the wrong colour. Fast 1, background and foreground, dodger blue and white. And we're clearing the back to grey. We've cleared them all back to grey. Grey and black, yeah. Gone through all of them. Cleared them before. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, it's cleared them all. And if it's slow 1, it's gonna make slow 1's background blue, foreground white, if that's been selected. But instead it's showing up as stop. stop border, speed, text box, stop. Don't see a problem. Oh, I don't see the problem. Anyone see the problem? I don't see it. Must be something stupid. Gotta be something stupid. So, speed. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that tells me it's using the value in there. It's not. It's sending the wrong value. That's what it tells me. It's sending the wrong value. So sending the value for the other thing there. So there's your thing. Current frequency, current speed. That's 2 and that's 5. So somewhere it's finding, it's using that one. Find all ref. Hang on. Right, find all references. Right, so the first one is there, second one is there. Current frequency span, yeah. Current frequency span, yeah, that's right. Switch current frequency span. Here it is. There's the mistake. Switch speed, current speed, not frequency span. There's the problem. That's it. So it should be alright now. So span, when you open speed, no, fast one. When you open it, it should highlight fast one, yeah. And you can go like that, and when you open it, that's it. That's it, that's all that was wrong with it. Okay, so we've got 2 working ones. Now it would be nice if we could click that and then bring up another one. Nothing to do with this section here, but yeah. So the center so what we need to do now is on the span we need to alter this legend. It's not altering anything at the minute. So we need to reference those. So anyway, I need to go and top up with drink and visit the little boy's room. So I'll be back in a little minute. Go and make yourselves a cup of tea and get yourselves a fairy cake, and I'll be back in a minute.
Tango Echo Victor. Okay.
Hold
You're
on.
not too far away, is it? You're down in
I've
Devon.
got some
Coming
milkshake.
from Dorset. I'm in a small village just outside of
Strawberry,
Wimbledon.
but I think I need to put more strawberry stuff in it. It's looking a bit pale.
Mike 9 Sugar Juliet Bravo. Sugar Juliet Bravo.
Oh, I've had enough today.
Yeah, I'm not getting the repeater too well.
Oh well.
I'm coming in through Swansea, which is probably 90 miles from this location, so it's a fair old stretch for this antenna there. I think you said you're
Right,
in
is it
Dorset.
warm?
Give us another break on the name.
Yeah, it's still
Mike
warm.
9
So that's working, sort of, but it's, the code is not good.
Bravo 2E0 RIP.
It's not clever, it's not anything, it's just taking up space.
Yeah, Tango Echo Victor Echo.
Right,
And the call sign is Mike 9 Juliet Bravo Mike. Mike 9.
so we want to change the span.
Yeah, you
That's the next thing, to change these labels with the new span.
You're still making a good trip if you got 90 miles.
So how we do that is go back to, it's not the speed side of it, it's something else.
In and out, but yeah.
Button selection,
Just outside Wimborne in Dorset.
that's nothing to do with that, it's the,
M9 ABM.
that's the selections technique set up.
JVM, Mike 9
So change the span frequency, that's where we want to change it.
The rally is.
And then we've got to change the speed, so it's this bit here that we want to look at.
Quite a good rally.
Right, that just clears it out, and
Juliet Bravo,
can't hear really with this fan. I wonder if I can push the fan further out the door.
Thank you.
That's probably okay, it's less noisy in the ear hole.
Yeah, see, I was dropping that out again, that last one. But yeah, you're right, I'm ever so close. I'm about 5 minutes away from where from flight refueling there for the rally. And,
what we've got to do is create a function that changes the span.
Perhaps, I might be able to make some of it.
That sets the frequency, so from the frequency we've got to select the span. Span. So we've got to find out where we're going to put it, so we change the speed, fade the border out, and we need to,
Enjoy the weekend.
let's create one here, private, void, now we've got to call it, update the span labels. Yeah, update the span labels. Or change span labels. Change span labels. No, what's it called? Span. Change the span legends. Yeah. Change span legends. Okay, we need to push in the span, so byte span.
They must be on that analog or something. Anyway, the egg
That's it. Okay, so how we do that? We've got to do a switch case, switch span and case span, what do we say here? Span, change span legends, current span, frequency spans, 1K, start with 1K, break. So we need to do for all, again, okay, so we've got 2K, 5K, 10K, 20K, and 50k, 100k, and then there's 200k, and then we've got 500k, 500k, and then the last one is 1000k, and then we'll have a default as well. Okay, so that takes care of that. So what we've got to do now is do something with it. So change span legends. Right, so where are we going to do that? When we change the span down here. So we're setting the span here, so do the border. So as soon as we set the span, we've just got to do a single update on the span, so current frequency span. So change the span, and because we've made reference to it, it will be not faded out. So what we're going to have to do is we've got a set of labels we need to find, and they're detailed here across there, so that will actually be in the simulated waterfall. So there'll be a late. Can't remember where it is now. Span text block. There's the line. Center. Oh no. This is it here. These are on. So we're gonna. Yeah, that's the one. It's set to minus 20k and all the rest of it. Default to span of, what was it, 50k 50k span, that is. Right, so what we've got to do is go back over here. For a 1k we've got to set what text box or text. We need to do main window text equals whatever the first one is. So for 1k, well, I can just tell you when I go here, span 1k. So it's gone to I can't read it, 400 hertz. Yeah, 400 hertz. So we're gonna have 400. It doesn't say hertz, so it just says minus 400. Okay, we'll just keep it the same idea. And then we've got to do label 2, which will be minus 200. And then we want number 3, which is the center frequency. Actually, that's going to be the current frequency, wherever your frequency is. So that'll have to have a special bit of that needs to be VFO or master frequency. So we'll have to. I'll just put that in there for now. I'll hard code it. Let's change band. So I'm just going to put 14.252.0. That's it. I use that a lot, don't I, for some reason. And then we want to go the opposite way. So a plus plus 200. Plus 10k. Oh, just change band. Hang on, span. It's a span per band, so yeah. Plus 200. And plus 400, but we've got to change that to 4 and 5. So that's the idea. We'll need to access a frequency, center frequency. And does that center frequency match the main one? I suppose it would. It depends on whether you're on center or fixed. Anyway, what we'll do for now is we'll copy these. It's the span we need to do, so if I go span 2k 800 400, so it's gone 800 400 400 800. That's what it's done. That was easy enough. So next one, 5k. It helps to have the radio, doesn't it? 2k to 1k to 2k. Right, so this is now changed again, so it's minus 2k plus 2k, and then you got 1k and 1k. Okay. And this one obviously just going to be an extra 0 in it. Oh no, 4k 2k. So this one's going to be 4k 2k 2k 4k. So it's pretty useless bit of information really, but it's nice to know, I suppose. If you can see it, that is 20k. So it's going 8. It's going 8 and 4 and 4 and 8. Oh well, at least we'll have it functioning. I might even have a finished bit. It's just the legend that goes with 50k minus 20k. Right, so 20k 10k. To tell you the truth, I can't hardly read that small writing on the FT-710. I could do it if I put my glasses on there. Why haven't I got my glasses on? Why didn't I put them on? Actually, it's still not much better. No, it's bloody crap. That's too close. It's too small, basically, yeah. Anyway, so 10k, we'll just carry on the way we go. Yeah, that's that bit. And okay, switch to 100k. So it's minus, what did I can't see it, 20, 40. So it'll be 40k, 20k, and 20k and 40k. That gives you a span of 100k. Yeah, so it's sort of 50k either way. Yeah, that's it. It's got the both. I mean, if you can't see it, what is the point of showing it, really? They must have run out of space and thought, well, we'll have to just bunch it down small. Right, so we've got what is that? 80 and 40. So 80, 40, 40, 80. Anyway, we nearly got it. So span 500k gives you 200 and 100. Right, okay. 200, 100, 100, 200. Yeah, that's it. And then the final one. Span 1000k. Minus 400. 200 and 200 and 400. There you go. Default, I always have 50k myself, so if anything else comes through and it doesn't like it, we set it to 50k. But we've probably got to do set a value. Yeah. Currents. We're gonna set it. So we'll have to put it in there if we're gonna default it to something. So current span equals frequency spans dot 50k. There we go. If it can't determine it, we'll set it. So that's that. So that should be it then. All we've got to do is, yeah, we've already put that in, so that should just work. Let's try it. Let's try it. Okay, so we're on 50k, and I can already see. Oh no, that's what it was before. Yeah, so we've got 25k minus 25 plus gives us 50k. The center frequency we've got to make whatever this is, so it's just a placeholder. So if we change the span to 1k, it's changed them to to 2k. 5k, 10k, yeah, 20k, 50k, 100k, 200k, 500k, and 100k, yeah. So I think we need to bring them up a tiny bit, yeah, in a bit, and probably them just tiny bit in. So, and the speed we just change, it appears up here. So that doesn't show you speed, it just starts speeding up the display. Okay, so that's pretty much what we've got there, except I can actually read these instead of, I can hardly see them on the FT-710. So I need to just bring them in a bit because they're not quite right. So let's bring them in a bit. There's a text block, so we need to just move the left factor, so let's bring it up, I don't know, let's add 5 to it, so 6, not enough. Let's add 10 to it. Maybe let's add some more to it. How about 20? So make it 30. Yeah, that's better. 30. That can sort of stay where it is. And that one. Let's have a look. Yeah. Actually, that can go over a bit more. We've got some extra stuff here. can't go by the numbers, so I've got the midway position. I'm going to have to put the little red thing on midway next and alter it when we track the clarifier and all that kind of stuff. It's going to be fun. So that's there. That's about there, yeah. So let's just bring them in, just them ones in a bit really. Okay, so then we can minus that by 30. That's a little bit too much. How's that? Is that good? Not quite, almost. Let's bring that up another, I don't know, 6. Okay, let's make it 40. Not quite there. Okay, I think that's about it, isn't it? Probably need to bring them other ones over a bit. Space them out equally. As far as you can. That's too much. That's better. Now this one back a bit. Yeah. How's that? Yeah, that'll do. Right, that's it. Yeah, it looks a bit bland when they're white, but that's the way they do it. Okay, so we change the labels to go with the span. Okay, so span 20k. So all we've got to do now is make sure that reflects the current frequency. Yeah, the center frequency. Unless you go on to cursor, where you can which way do you go? I got fixed center. So you're moving that around like that. So what happens is actually it does change. Right, so I'm moving a needle around and the center frequency is no longer center fixed. So I'm moving the needle around. Where is the needle? Can't see it. Hey, that's weird. Fixed. What's the point of fixed? Center frequency. Yeah, then you've got a loose needle you can move around and freeze the frequency. So if I go fixed and then move that around and then go like that, it's actually changing them all to frequencies. So it's doing a bit of a calculation from your frequency and going back over the span or whatever you set the span to. So yeah, there's a bit more to it. I don't really use the cursor a lot, but that's besides the point. So what we'll do is we'll have to create, what do we create next? We've got to create the area of the line yeah, so it's sort of a signal level of frequency, yeah, so they go upwards but then they fall down past the line and it just shows you I don't know what it's showing you. It's just showing, yeah, it's just moving the pixel down. That's a waterfall is a weird thing. So what we'll have to do, we'll concentrate on putting the lines on. and they have to disappear, so you have to refresh it. So I think the line now, so if you go expand, that line moves right up and moves it to all the frequency. Yeah, it's good stuff. So anyway, to carry on simulating it, so we'll ignore the center for now. We'll keep it like that. That center does actually change the characteristics a lot. Changes the labels, so it fixes them in place, and you move your needle. So at the minute we'll keep it on center. Once we've got the center done, we'll have to look at the other bit another day. So I need to create a red line that looks like the tick here. I've got the aerial in the other radio actually, so you're not going to see anything there. I suppose we should really just put this onto a band. Switch the radio on. That's something coming in. Have a scan around. Anyway, I'm going off on tangent. I could do it off here. Put it on fast. Not sure I like the colour of the fast. Oh, I've gone out of band. Anyway, we're messing around here, so let's stop messing around. Let's get this centre needle in. Oh, we need a line across there with a graph. What does the graph represent? I don't know what the graph does. Does it alter? Span? No, it stays the same. That graph and the speed doesn't affect it. Multi makes it smaller. 3D is a totally different thing. But the graph stays the same, so we can make that graph up. Now I've got to count how many lines are in the graph. Does it even matter? It's whatever space you got left, so it probably doesn't matter. Anyway, so you've got segments of the graph. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Does that change with the span? 1, 2, 3, 4. We got center, so we got span 2. No, it doesn't change. So that's easier to make then if it doesn't change. I'm not sure of the reason for that grid. It's just a grid, doesn't really do anything. We'll create it though. So we want another line, so we've got a line there, so we might as well find that line if we can find it. Right, there's the span line. There's a line. So we're actually going to put the line underneath there. Right, this one is just a physical line. So where we're going to start, we'll put it in mid position. So top.
FT-891S or something. You were there, but not very good.
something like that. Stroke thickness is it's quite a, that's a bright line. It does match the bottom line, but yeah, the grid above is a different colour. So I think it needs to come.
I'm just stuck behind a building in Lee, so the signal might not be all that good. Maybe I should try going
Right,
into
that'll be okay there. Maybe we could go back to there. Right, okay. So that's the same line. So we want it does actually do the same kind of thing. It actually goes further across. Do we want it to go further across there? No, no, because I want to end it there, like there.
Thanks very much for that.
Right, so I need another line.
The location is in Lee, L-E-I-G-H, Lee,
Another line there, but this one needs to be grey. Grey, and it needs to be. Right, so it needs to be, say, 100. Something like that. So we'll come down, say 130. It's actually 135. What's that like? Similar. Yeah, so we want how many do we want? So we've got some lines. So we're 5 away from that, so that'll be 30, 25, 20. Okay. So I told you we're doing a simulated waterfall. When Dave says he's going to do something, he does it. So sorry, I gave fair warning. And I've had a brilliant idea of what to do as well. Do you know a real waterfall? If you've got something floating on the waterfall like a log, what it'll do, it'll sort of summit at the end of the waterfall. It'll float along, and just before it goes over the waterfall, it'll sort of bob up and then sort of find a slot, a bit like Tetris, a bit like a cube in Tetris that just drops. Yeah, so it sort of lingers and then bobs in. I've got that idea for this line that pops up, and then as it goes in, it turns itself the other way. I don't know. We'll see. Now the only trouble is these grey lines, they look too thick to me. They look a bit thick. They're not very thin on this screen. It should be. Let's ask somebody the question. Right, who are we going to ask this time? Gemini again. ChatGPT keeps cutting me off. Right, looks like you've shared a snippet of a SAML. What's happening in your code? Right. Okay, right. Why is my line looks thicker than 1 pixel? Where's it gone? Because it is. Can be incorrect for when you explicitly set property 1 and it gives you a blurry thick line that looks like it's taking up to, yeah. There are two major culprits: pixel snapping and layout rounding. Here's why it's happening. So I need to use layout rounding, snap to device pixels on. Okay, we could do that. Let's just try it. So which one are we going to try? Let's try the white one. because it hasn't put the space in. Doesn't seem to have done anything. So I think I need to do it in. Right. What else does it say? Use layout rounding if you're working. Might not be available. Half pixel thick. The manual fix. Snap to your parent canvas, right? Snap to device pixels. Right, let's find a parent canvas. Where is the parent canvas? Here. Snap to device pixels. Right, I can't see any difference at all. Right, what else? Okay, there is something I use in the top of it. So if I go to the top, there is stuff I've already. Here it is. Look, rendering options, canvas. Let's put all that into where we want to get to. Which one is it? Will that make any difference? I don't know if it did. So undo. Nah, didn't make no difference. So I'll tell it it's not making not making any difference. Incredibly annoying. Reason all these properties are working, it likely fighting against the high DPI scaling UI or nested layout transformations. Why here is why the properties are failing. Real solution. Fix layout rounding true. Check for a view box or scale transform. Try altering canvas top Y to exactly 0.05. Advanced way. Guideline set. Transform. Line transform. Visual snapping guideline. What? Okay. That is a load of tosh in there. It's not made any difference, so not putting stuff in just for the sake of it. Right, so we'll go on the white line. And I'll put this in there and it'll probably say not available in this framework. Line. Right, that's just blurred as ever, hasn't it? Was not found in line. Okay. Yeah, it's utter tosh. Utter tosh. Never mind, we'll put it in and we'll sort that out after. Right, so get back to the grey bits. So we're spread out a little bit. Yeah. Looks a bit, well, it looks horrible. A stroke grey. A line stroke. Fill white. Fill and stroke. The outline, the stroke, fill the inside property, paints the interior area of a closed line. Well, the other line was great. This line's fantastic. So let's go to signal meter. Analog meter, how's it doing a lovely line? Path, so it's got some stroke, it's a path stroke, Dodger blue, white, right, and then we got the needle layer, it's a polygon, render transform, angle 60, points red. Yeah, it looks good. Let's just put one of those on here. Just put one in there. See what it does. Put a nice line across it. That looks better than my line. So it's red. Let's say it's grey. Grey line, that looks nice and fine. So points are rotate, transform, so center. What happens if we get rid of that? I've got a line that looks blurred again. Okay, let's have it red so we can see it. And it's got going off to a point. Left top. Let's give it to. Could you make this the same as my line? Pollen look exactly like a line from there. We need to match its colour, stroke, its thickness. No, you're not understanding. Just make the new control the same width, but as thin as you can. Got ya. Stroke thickness, what are you talking about? It didn't specify a stroke thickness. There's no stroke thickness here. What is it talking about? Forget about rounding, layout, snapping, snap. This is the trouble, you got to explain everything to it. Pixels, just make the changes. God, it's so stupid. Don't want a stroke thickness. Why are you specifying stroke thickness? Because of how a polygon behaves in XAML, unlike a rectangle, you can just change the width and height to make them thin. Relies entirely on coordinates points to define the shape. Yeah, I know. Stroke thickness, the polygon is completely invisible for two reasons. You're wrong. The value the polygon I provided has no value for stroke thickness, yet it draws a line. I've missed this. Let's look closely. You're misunderstanding. You're like full of hallucinations and gibberish. It's not drawing a line using stroke. It's actually drawing a very tall, very skinny triangle and colouring the inside of it red using fill. Because the bottom is only 2 pixels wide, the XAML fills the inside of the long triangle with solid red. To make it look like your 600 horizontal line without using stroke. Yeah. Okay, let's see if it's messed it up and made it look as thick as the other one. Let's see if you've messed it up. What have you done here? Look at this rubbish. What is going on with these AI people? What is the matter with them? Why do they put junk on the screen? I don't want it like that. I want it like that. So anyway, so where's the line? Red. So where's my line? Where's the line? You haven't done me a line.
Good morning all. This is Zulu Lima 4SY, and yes, I'm the other side of the branch. So this morning for us, good evening to you guys.
So there's a nice line.
Listening on Hubney.
Let's make it white. So which line's the better one? Obviously the polygon. Let's put it next to the other one, the other white line, which is 40. I'll put it next to it by 42. And obviously mine is thinner, not blurred. So we'll use that instead of that.
Anyone there in UK got a radio on? This is Fiddle 4SY, and give me a shout from New Zealand. Anyone there? This is Fiddle 4SY.
The polygon line is thinner, and what I was after. Why did you not suggest?
But I think it's my in standby. I'll see if I can get you Settle 4SY calling you from New Zealand.
Completely on me. I got so locked into the proper way to draw a line using standard stroke that I missed what you were actually trying to achieve. Using a fill shape instead of a stroke is actually a clever trick for what you want, and here is why it worked better for you. Why the polygon filled line is thinner. When you use stroke thickening, XAML places the path right down the middle, draws half a pixel on one side, half on the other. This forces graphic engines to use anti-aliasing blurring. For those partial pixels, by using a polygon with a fill, you're telling XAML, draw a solid box, because it fills inside explicit pixel boundaries rather than splitting the stroke. Blah 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 blah. If you ever need to adjust it, use exact 4-point horizontal version again. This was a great workaround on your part, and I should have caught on to the approach sooner. Thanks. Goodbye. Looks well, I've got to teach the bloody AI. What the hell? Go away, AI. Don't tell me to use AI unless, yeah, it's holding on to all the secrets for itself. It won't, yeah, it won't do what I want it to do. Well, it will. Let's get rid of that one. Right, so 21.
4:14 a.m. 4:14 a.m. and welcome to the Insomnia Club in New Zealand.
So we need a canvas left and top. Does it even work like that? So we want to go. Right, so we want 0. 0. 600. 0. Actually, these polygons are great because imagine the waterfall taking advantage of the. If I create the lines as polygons, we can warble the shape and do all sorts of stuff to it.
Chilling out here and playing a bit of radio. I did a wee bit on the HF bands earlier, so I'm just now just playing on Eagle before I head up to bed, and it's just nice just sitting here by the fire, and I'm actually portable in a friend's farm up on top of a hilltop, so I'm actually portable in a park actually, it's on the edge of a park, so yeah, and a lighthouse in the air if you're into that sort of thing as well, right nearby.
So what does that do? Oh.
Go back to sleep, Norman. So thanks for that. Extend the DNC back to listening. Thanks for coming back, Jimmy.
Okay, I'm loving it. I've got to do an upright line in a minute for that pointer.
And reading some missing to 04SY, clear on that.
You've got to cuss this AI sometimes. Tell it to learn. So I want you to learn. It doesn't. It probably say I can't learn. I've been set in stone, and until the next version comes out. That's the problem with AI. Well, that's the only way they got of limiting it.
Greetings from the South Island of New Zealand. Early Sunday morning here for us, over.
Over New Zealand. Bloody hell.
Very good morning to you, Norm. My name is Robert. Romeo Oscar Baker, Echo Romeo Tango.
That's great. So we just make the line up and you just put it where you want using the coordinates. That's great. That's what I wanted. So we want. Where's the white line? So get rid of these. Good job I didn't do a load of white lines. Right, so first we're going to get rid of. We want a white line down here to replace our first white line.
Well, considering it's
here.
just after 4 a.m. here Sunday morning, so we're already
Sunday morning.
ahead of time. So greetings from the future. One thing about ham radio is that it makes time travel possible. If only you could go back about 20 years, it'd be nice. You know, take some miles on the clock.
That's
But,
200.
just listen to someone from the past. You guys are all from the past, and
Okay.
we're from the future. So we're just
So let's get
4 a.m. here Sunday morning here in New
rid of
Zealand.
this one. That's the one. We've got a lovely line there.
Norm. Very good.
A
By
lovely
the way, my
line.
name's
So we'll
Robert.
give it a name
Romeo Oscar Baker, Echo Romeo Tango.
so we know where it is.
And just sitting here
X.
in our den, or
Oh no,
recreation
just give it a name actually. We won't give it an X name.
setup, actually,
I'll give it a name. No, that's the wrong one. We'll just go name
I'm going to start building out a
equals
small shack, in a
so the
corner
name of
really,
this one,
on a computer desk
it's the
for
span
VHF and for VHF
span
using, G7UIV
line.
micronode.
Span frequency line.
Mofang V17 handy copy to access the micronode. So I hope you have a wonderful
It's a
day
polygon.
down there in New Zealand.
Line and it's a polygon. That'll do.
And please confirm that
We're not gonna change the colour of it or anything. So it needs to be white.
Norm, have the best Sunday ever.
There we go.
Look forward to hearing from you
That's
on
better.
radio log.
Right, so we got that line and we went ahead and created another white line. So we've got to put it under there. And this is the the transition horizon. Yeah, this is the horizon line.
And I'm originally, you might have guessed, I'm originally from the UK, but I now live in New Zealand for the last 26 years.
Horizon line.
I made this,
And we need to go up to
hence, I still get on the UK Habnet quite a bit because I'm from that way myself.
so it needs to be 140.
I now live in the bottom end of the planet, and we'll be
Horizon span frequency line.
we are
What's going on here?
into the middle of winter here. Of course, you guys are coming into your summer very
I've changed the wrong one,
so,
haven't I? No,
enjoy your summer, and we'll
that's
handle
right.
winter for
But
you
that
for
needs
a
to
wee
go
longer.
up.
76 and all the best from the lower end of the planet, Little Forest Way.
Okay, so this is turning into a bit of a nightmare. Why does it insist on right 140? So it's white, so get rid of this stupid line. That's it, the one that's fuzzy, that they want you to put all sorts of rendering stuff in to get rid of it. Okay, so then we'll put in the grey lines. So we don't need to name this line, we just need to move it back a bit, so 5 mil back, 35. Okay, and then we'll get rid of these lines and polygons. Which one? Right, so let's put these polygons in instead. Okay, so we've got the polygons. Nice clean line, so we can change the colour. Right, so we've got the horizontal line, horizon line, span frequency line, horizon line, and then these are the how many we've got? I dare count them. As many as we can get. So we've got too many reds. So we want we want grey lines. Great. All great. So we've got to go 3 out, 2-5, 2-0. Okay, that's it. It's looking a bit like a YAESU FT-891, sort of. Right, let's just get that over there. What's that doing like that? I don't know. And that one. Weird. Right, so we've got the grey lines. We need more of them. They look too compact. It's not too bad actually. Just make some more until we get to the top. We'll have to do one at a time. They're 5 pixels apart. Keep going. Right, yeah, keep going. Goes right up to the bottom of the blue, so we'll keep going. I think we can get one more in. Get one more in. That's beauty, that'll do. Lovely. Nice. Okay, so that's one way of doing it, and if you click expand it goes all the way up. Actually, there's more to it than meets the eye. There's all the amp 1 and all that lot, so that's for another day though. Trying to get just get the bottom area done. Right, so we've got that there. We want some lines the other way now to chop it up. So we do need some more lines. So one, does it go all the way? No, it doesn't cut the end off. It goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 lines. And we've got here, so we want 9 of these. We're gonna have to change the orientation now. So we draw them. So this one is we need to tell it where to draw it. It needs to draw it upright though, so point to 600. So if we do 0 to, it's not going to be 600 this time. Just make it red so we can see it. And one of these point systems, top left 600, 0 to 600, God knows, 0 to 600 and 0. Right, okay, explain point. Right, so point 0, 0, 600, 0, then down 3, 600, 1, and back to 0, 1. So from top left to top right to top bottom to bottom left. So top, so we go from the top, and we drew that line there, that's fine. And then we want to go, we don't actually want to go anywhere with that, but we want to come down, I don't know, 100. Right, then we want to don't want to go anywhere there, but we want to come, maybe it's 1. So top left, top right, so then that will have to be 100, and that would be 0. No. Then we want to go back to 0, 0. Okay, so what's different? Oh, 1, 1. Right, so we need to move it from the start of the line over, so let's go 180. Oh, that's the top value, that's no good. It's the left value we want, another 100. Okay, so we can push it around a bit. It's obviously too high, so we need to go lower. 100's too much, so 60 to 60, too much, so 57 to 57, too much, 54 to 54. Is that okay? It's actually behind it, but it doesn't matter if it's going to be grey anyway. Okay, so 55 to 55, 56, 56, 57, 57. Oh, that's too much. So we'll go 55, 55. That's it, and it will make it grey. Okay, and we want some more. I need another how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's it. So we need to go across, I don't know, so we'll start from the left, we'll go across, so what do we need? 200, 300, 400, 500, so we need to make them less, so okay, so we want 121. So we want to get the centre. We need the centre one. Let's put the centre one in first, which is be that one there. Let's make it red a minute. Okay, so let's just hide that one a minute. Put that one in the centre. Is that the centre? Let's make the line longer so we can see if it centres us out. It's close. Right, let's make it bigger. So, right, which one is it? This one. So I'll go 155. 155. Is it in the centre? Not quite. So we want to come back. That's the centre, look at that beauty. Okay. Right. Yeah, so let's make it grey again. Actually, there's nothing in the centre. Oh, there is. There is something in the centre. Right, so but we've got a red thing over the top of it, a bit lower down. So we're in the centre. We've got to use a. We don't know how far it's gonna go. So we need to. I don't know what we need to do here. Work this out somehow. So we've got 3 to spread out there. Hang on. That's not. Hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right, so we're not 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. So we need to probably put that another one in there and delete one off the top. Right, so that's your centre. So we're going to come back off there. So we want 2, 2, 4. Right, 2, 4, and then knock. That's 80. So 80 off that is 160. Then we want 80 off that, which is 80. Sorry, 81. Right, it looks close, and then we've got an extra one. That's just 1. Nah, it's no good. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So that one's got to stay. Let's just get that one to stay like that. And right, we've done too much here. Oh, so from there to there, 240, so that's 80. But that is not 80. That should have been. It is 80. But the next one is 80. Yeah, there's something weird going on here. Strange, strange, strange. Let's try the other way. So I've got 320. So that'll be 400. That's too wide. Yes, definitely too wide. So let's say 380. 380. It's not bad. Then we go 460. No, 440. Then we go 500. Then we go 5. What is it? 60. That doesn't look too bad actually. That's okay. So if we do the same the other way, so we're doing 60. Yeah, we're doing 60. So that will be 260. And this will be 200. And this will be 140. And this will be 80. How you doing? Let's just welcome everyone in. Well, there's not many to welcome, but welcome K7BUX Radio. Welcome to the stream. Let's have a look at what you're asking. Can this also be done and used on the FT-891? Well, believe it or not, this is actually what it is for. The only thing it's for at the minute is the FT-891. That's it. I've got it attached to an FT-891, so that's what it's for. Cat control with a USB lead from your PC to your 891 or tablet or laptop. That's what it's for. So I'm just designing, doing the whole thing. So yeah, the 891's just here. Yeah, that the S is a play on words. As far as I know, there is no S, but this S is software. So it's the FT-891 software, the missing thing that was always supposed. Well, that I don't know. Maybe YAESU made one. I don't know, but it seems to be a missing part, gap, or lacuna. And I'm making it because I've got one and I want to make it more useful, more. I've got an FT-710, I've got an 891, I've got a FTM 510D. So that's just the 3 radios. But this one is solely for the 891. All you need is a USB lead and the software. Yeah, software is free. The software is open source. We're still developing it. There's not a release version of it yet. There's nothing, because I'm still making buttons and stuff work and creating waterfalls. So it's a simulated waterfall, but I'm trying to make it look like an FT-710 as much as possible. So yeah, so we've got span. Oh, look at that. That's behind the thing. So yeah, I have the 891, 1200, FTX10, FTX1. Oh wow, you've got a good selection there. So would love to use this when complete. Yeah, you're welcome to use it. I'm gonna very soon, shortly, I'm gonna be putting it on GitHub with a release version. That the code will be available to be viewed, open source code, so anyone can see what's in it. They can fork it and make a copy of it themselves if they want to edit and add features, but they have to push back any new features they've done back to the original thing, or give us the option. We don't have to take it, but we can say, well, we like that, or we can say, well, we don't like that. If that's the way you're going, then you go on your own, fork away and go and do that. But if it's stuff that we want in there, someone's got to have the global idea, really. You know what I mean? You can't have it. You can't have everyone pulling from different directions, otherwise nothing gets done. I take on board, you know, if someone wants to give some criticism or say do this or that, I'll look at it and I'll think, yeah, I mean, underneath here, the next bit, you know what the next bit is, a transparent section that attaches to this, so when you move it, it moves with it, and it's your QRZ stuff, so you can log your call, so you can log it. So this looks, so you got different screens on this, like I've got to move all these around. Will it be code that can flash into the radio? No, it won't. No, the radio is closed source. They provide a firmware update which is closed source. There's not a public source, as far as I know, which they don't normally do, proprietary stuff. So yeah, so it's sort of like recreating a firmware, but from the PC. So think of it as a buddy to your 891. So instead of going on the 891 and trying to push all the buttons in. See, I'm turning the radio now. Yeah, so basically it's a computer aided transceiver. It connects to your, on the back you've got a USB port.
Thank you for the 5-4, you're 5252 into France. Foxtrot 5, Papa, Yankee, India.
Yeah, so I'm recreating a new version. I'm basically bringing this one up into the 2026. But you just run it. If you've got a Windows computer or laptop, you can run it, plug a USB into your radio, and you're away. And your radio is effectively a slave unit then. You know, you can unplug it, you can take it with you, you can still use your radio as it is. You can probably take the front off if you want, but yeah, everything you can do, there's certain things in the menu you can't simulate. So whatever we do, you've got to decide whether you do it from the software side or the radio side. Certain things get reflected. Now if I'm on the radio now and I suddenly change to CW, the software changes straight away. A pan adapter. Yeah, so from what I gather, a pan adapter, it's something to visualize like a waterfall. Is that right? I've only just got into the CAT system about 3 or 4 weeks ago. I've just decided I'm going to do something with CAT, and I've got this radio, so I'm making the radio's fine. Yes, it's got a very strange way of getting at stuff, and it's a bit awkward sometimes, but I'm going to take this portable, my radio portable, but I'll take my laptop, which when I go away on holiday, I take my laptop anyway. I'll plug it in, and away I go, you know, away I go. But this is just one screen. We've got CW decoder. I'm going to have another screen for, so this is your scan, so you can scan the frequency. I'm going to have a CW decoder working, it's in there, and also what's the other one? Slow scan television bitmap receiver, so you can go onto a channel and pick up your bitmaps straight into here. And you log in, QRZ login down here, and Morse code decoding where you can. So it's basically creating everything from scratch. Everything you see here, that needle, the whole lot is started making 4 weeks ago. The software I'm programming it in, I've used it for years, so I pretty much do anything with it. So it's a nice looking radio, so we're going to just use that as our skin basically for the software. You got your CW. Let's give it a try. Shall we try it? Let's see if we can find some CW. Hang on, let's set it for CW. What about the band? Let's try and find some. I'll tell you what. That'll do. I'll stop it there. I'll just click down here. and I'll tune it. Find some CW. You can go on the radio and adjust it, or you can just go adjust it down here. If I click that out, let's find some Morse code. Good evening. Let's welcome newcomer. There'll be lots of beeping with the contest today. Oh, brilliant. That'll be great. Let's just welcome LB4FH. Try and welcome everyone in. So, I don't know if I'm on the frequency here or not. Let's just go over to... Let's turn this on. I guess they're on 250, are they? Oh yeah. The blue light's staying on pretty well. Oh, I should stop talking. This decodes it through the microphone. So you could sit there and send some more and it'll try and decode it. I better shut up, otherwise it'll never decode anything. Yeah, I'm not sure what that is. I think I'm not on the frequency right. Seems a bit high pitched to me. Looks like an interesting project. Yeah, it is. It is to me, anyway. It is. It is to a lot of people have said that. Yeah. So it's a free software. It's not available yet. It's because it's not finished. It's nowhere near finished. But you just plug it into your cat control on your 891, or not, and it use it for all sorts. Let's try and find some. This uses adaptive. It's got adaptive algorithms, so it should be able to adapt itself. Yeah, I bought one to go on holiday with. I bought a used one actually, an 891, because I wanted to make brackets. I wanted to drag it around, so I didn't really want to take a brand new one. Scared of knocking it, so yeah, I got it for about £450. New price in the UK, best price £649. So, and I bought an FC-50 to go with it. It's tuner as well. Should try and use the Z in. Yeah, so everyone's got a different tone. It's a job to know where the tone is. If you get the thing set right, it'll starts taking some morse. There's pretty high pace on folks during the contest, yeah. I spend more time playing with AM stuff than actually using it. Unfortunately, I'd rather do it. Listen to the morse. I did my 5 words a minute, going a long way back, 1992 or 1991, but I just missed out on it. I got 70 wrong. Can't remember now. Everyone seems to be slightly off. Yeah, well, thanks for coming in. 73. Yeah, have a good one. Come back anytime. I seem to be on most days now. No, evenings, weekends. I work full time, so yeah. Yeah, pop time. I'm on for hours at a time programming this. So. Anyway, so I'll carry on with this simulated waterfall scope. Let's just switch it over to the other radio a minute. Yeah, coming in anytime, yeah. Any ideas are appreciated as well. This is not just me doing it. Anyone have got an idea? Because I'm new back to the RB in the last 2 years, really. So I'm nowhere near caught up on all the digital stuff, FT-8 and all that lot. Loads of stuff, so I'm out of touch, if you know what I mean. So if you ain't got any ideas, I don't know what half the stuff does, if I'm right, if I tell you the truth, but you know, but I am learning. Yeah, thanks for, yeah, I'll have a nice evening. All week it's been red hot in this room, and I've been struggling to maintain thinking power with the heat, so yeah. It's starting to get a little slightly warm, so I'll turn the fan back on. I'll turn it off because it interferes with the microphone picking up the morse, and you got to get on the right frequency and get the tone right, and there's 3-4 different people coming with different tones. It's difficult. Anyway, that's a lot better. That grid is than what I had earlier. A lot clearer. So we've got our horizon there. So when we the other thing is they need to bring this other control in front of that. So they're behind. That's behind it. So we need to. Yeah, it needs to make sure it comes in front of it. So I'm gonna have to sort that out next. Yes, I've started this from scratch. It's not based on anything else. It's just from nothing. So it's based on an 891, but there's no code to start with, no graphics, no nothing. So I've had to build it up, and everything takes time. Just a simple switch from A to B took probably an whole day. You know, graphics wise and everything else that goes with it. Right, so what am I doing now? I've got to bring those windows, they're obviously behind it. Yeah, there they are. So what I've got to do is make sure, or bring it to the top. I could just change its Z order. Maybe. Let's just ask a question. I want to bring a border control to the top as my polylines are drawing over it. What do you suggest? Something called Z order or something.
Bravo 3 Bravo 9, located in Valley region. For access, please use a 6700.
Don't know if it works with I'll render in order they appear in code, which creates their stacking. Yeah, I could move it. Method 1, panel Z index. So the best, if you set your border Z index to 1, it will immediately pop to the front of the stacking order regardless of where it sits in the code. Yeah, that's what I want. That's what we want. So let's just put it here. Panel 1. Okay, we probably need to do that on the other one as well. Oh, we've got to order some food. It's getting late. Give me a second. Right, I just got to make a phone call, so what should we do? Put you some Morse on, maybe. Hang on. Let's see if we can decode some Morse. Hello mate, it's Dave. Yeah, you okay mate? Right, that's that bit done. Oh, the town's horrible. That's not right, is it? It's not doing anything. Seriously. What on earth? Let's change. Let's go back somewhere else. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. There's about 3 or 4 people all trying to send CW down the same frequency at the same time. Don't know. Anyway, let's crack on with this. So let's see. Oh, that one's got the Z order, so let's bring it to the front now. That's good. Just need to do the same with that one. So let's find the other one. It's down below. There it is. So I just need to put... Oh, that's the one I've already put it in. I need to put it into this one. Yeah, this one needs to have it. Okay. That's going to be interesting, isn't it? Mind you, if it's hidden, it doesn't ignore the Z order. Right, so span. Yeah, that's good. Okay, so we've done that, and it fades away. That's good. So what we're doing is getting all the controls in place to be able to introduce this simulated waterfall, which we've got to program up from nothing yet, but it's going to use this signal strengths. So I'll just raise the threshold a bit. Hang on. Try again. Oh, let's raise the threshold some more. I've got to lower them down now. I've added this to it, so I've got to lower all these down a bit. Shame. So I've got to squash these down because I've added that today. Anyway, and then there's the Morse code will be 2i as well, because we need to keep that free for all our symbols like that. That's fine. Actually, that kilohertz shows the label goes all the way to the end, doesn't it? So we might have to extend this or move the label over. Or leave it. Don't worry about it. But it looks a bit weird now with the bits missing here. So probably it's just the buttons don't go. The original screen is square. This one's got this bend on it. So I might have to make this button. Oh no, it starts to bleed over, doesn't it? Because it's not at the back. Anyway, right, let's see. Have they sent me? No link. So got to go through the process of ordering food, not for me, and pay for it with a link every time. It's a pain in the ass. Alright, let's put the fan back on. So, how long have we been going? 4 hours? What? 4 hours? Dear me. Goes quick, doesn't it? But last one we didn't have all this. Tell you what, let's wrap it up soon. So let's bring back the radio to a state we can leave it. We said we were going to do that each time. So we're going to have to bring. Let's close that. So we're going to have to go to the tab on it. Come down to the tab control for station scope. Let's find the station scope. Here it is. So that's it selected. I've just got to bring that down there, and this one. So I can't move the bottom. I've got to shrink it because we've got buttons going in here. So let's do that now. So right, so we've got to bring the whole thing down. We had this same trouble last time. So that's one thing we can alter. Let's move this one down. Actually, if we work off this one, because we've got the writing next to it, that's it. So if we bring that down and work out how far we've brought it down. So let's bring it down 10. No, that's the wrong way. That's probably not bad. So I need to reduce the height by 10. So the canvas. Okay. And we need to bring that last thing up by 10. So that's it. So that one's done. But then there's the list view. The list view. Okay, that should be the scroll viewer, isn't it? Yeah, the height's got to be reduced by 10. Okay, that one's done. So we can run it up and just see if it's good before we adjust the next one. But this middle section is the dynamic bit. This is going to be the dynamic bit here. This top bit is persistent throughout. So let's just scan. I don't know. Let's try. $80 meters. Bit dead. Okay, so nothing on 80 meters. What about this one? We need to raise the threshold. Okay, so we need to fill in some. So, nothing doing. Can't wait to get this simulated waterfall so I can see where the stations are. Right, it's just going to fill some of this in.
Remember very well, it works excellent. 1KW, Cambo FT-891S.
Oh, we just got the one on there.
23, have a good DXing. Merci beaucoup, Pelequesio Dominique, 63 mon ami. Fox 4, Mike Uniform Delta, ici, Echo Alpha 3 Alpha Kilo Papa, au revoir mon ami. Un abrazo, Dominic. Who's the Bravo Echo Norway? Go ahead.
So
This is Echo Alpha 3, Alpha Kilo Papa, CQ20.
so what I've got to do is, if I select that, then select that. I've got to
Very strong. My name is John. Go ahead.
Get rid of the one. So I've got to close down any others that are open. Well, there's only a few that bring up things.
Roger, thank you for the 59 in Germany, Michael. Very welcome and very strong and clear signal from you. My name is John, near the French border in Catalonia. Thanks for the QSO 73. Have a good DXing, Michael. Delta Golf 5, Bravo, Echo Echo, EA3 AKP. Cheers.
He's coming through strong, isn't he?
Thank you. Echo Alpha 3 Alpha Kilo Papa QSA.
Right, where do I go with this? So, that's okay there. That's okay. So need to bring that one down the same then.
Likewise, your signal is the same, 59 plus 10. Very loud, very clear modulation, and what is the best? Covering my QRN level then. And JTXing 73, my friend. Have a nice weekend. P4PEN, EA3 AKP. Go ahead, over. Likewise, thank you. Echo Alpha 3, Alpha Kilo Papa, CQ20, over.
Right, so we go up to... Go up to the next one. Scroll viewer. Canvas, there's the height.
Exactly here in Catalonia. My name is John. Go ahead, over.
Okay, we need to bring the top down by 10. Yeah, that should do it. We need to bring the bottom back by 10. Nope.
Roger, Wim, thank you for 10 over 9. You're between 10 to 15 over 9 with your DX10 and 2 elements. Congratulations. Here, your TS-890S, 1KW, 5 element, full-size Yagi opti beam, 19 meters off the ground. Wim, enjoy DX.
Scroll viewer needs to come back by 10. And the toolbar at the top needs to come down by 10. Nope, up by 10. There we go. So that's that. And the
I think you said 59 plus 10 in Catalonia. My name is
That
John.
should have cleared that area for all the flag feedback. So we're going to lose him now. 219. Hang on, let's set the threshold. That's a bit high, the threshold, sorry. Oops. That's the threshold is too high. Let's go from there. Right. So we've got a lot of noise. I think you need an amplifier. Alright. So we need to make that count, so if you add another one, we've got to make that count as well. So we're okay here. I think we need a slight gap at the top there. And there, so let's do that. Let's do that. Let's give it the list views a slight gap. So we've got our stack panel, scroll viewer. So let's do a margin. Just bring it down, not a lot, too. See if that'll do the trick. Then we want that's it. Just bring it down a little bit. We don't want it clumping up to the line. So what have we got? 20 past 6. That's better. It's got a little bit of a gap at the top. So if we put, and there we've got a gap, that's good. Oh, there's a bit more activity now, look at that. Or is it noise? So that'll do. We'll have a look around here, so. Noise. More noise.
JT EA3AKP, bye-bye. This is Echo Alpha 3, Alpha Kilo Papa QSA. Tranceiver.
So we found a few. Load of noise. Okay, so if it switch to that one.
Bye-bye. Who's the Victor Ocean, please again?
Oh, we've got him twice. No, we haven't got him twice.
Please copy from Straight Tango. This is Echo Alpha. Making cattle. Signal with me here today. And picking plus, you are very strong.
Okay, so we brought that down. Now the CW we need to bring.
Nice to meet you again.
That's a spare one. That needs to drop down 10 as well. Let's sort that out. Let's sort that out. Let's drop that down as well. The CW. So here's the CW. There's your stat panel. So just do let's put a margin in. That'll do. So it needs to be 10. So I need to put that up there. Just give me a second.
I heard also some Americans coming through, and now.
Right, so that's answer the door. Yeah. Right, anyway, so what we've done, we've moved that down there. Let's see if there's anything else to be finalised for tonight. Everyone can go away and enjoy their Saturday evening. So, yeah, that's okay. Could do with probably something else on this later. So we've got the adjustable span. I keep saying spam. So we've got that there. So that's okay. And it's adjusting that there, and the speed's being adjusted here with a global variable as well. So we've got our lines in. What else? Is there anything? No. Oh yeah, we've got to put our little carrot thing in there. So we've got to have an adjustable carrot that works. Well, it works off the tuning knob, does it? It's a different thing on here, isn't it? You don't have one on. Oh, just noticed when you turn your channel, it puts a line all the way down to the bottom, and then when you let go, it disappears half of it. That's something I've never noticed on your 710. If you turn your step MCH DSP, if you turn it, your knob, it draws a red line all the way down to the frequency, and then it goes when you let go. So yeah, it's a weird one. Yeah. We'll have to remember that. So anyway, I don't know, I think I've gone on long enough, so let's go and top our drinks up, and what we'll do is we'll catch you all on the next one. So yeah, we've got some progress done, or we can tell. I'll show you the progress. So I'll just close that down. That's the before this morning's one. We did this morning, and this is the after on the real one. There you go. So yeah, we've done got the legends in. It looks alright, doesn't it? Yes, alright. Like, that's not real, that's just the thumbnail. Anyway, that's going to be it for now. Everyone have a good evening, and 73 later. So what am I going to do the rest of the evening? I don't know. I've got nothing to do now, I'm not doing that. But anyway, we'll see. Alright then, cheers, bye for now. See you in a bit.
Just find the right place in the program, make the appropriate change, and we'll run the whole thing again.
Speech is still very complicated. Music is simpler.
Is that a question? Yes, the question is futile.
My interpretation of the data leaves little room for error. The art of leadership is delegation.
That information is not available. This constitutes all available data.
You know what they say, no good deed goes unpunished.